English Bay Teddy's on the outside fourth, about 2.5 from the lead, then 2.5 or 3 back to be Sparky. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 46 and 3. From the inside, she's on fire. From the outside, Jersey's Image. Dynamiter worked on in third. Moving up on the outside now is English Bay Teddy. B Sparky still the trailer. 1/8 of a mile from home. And it is now Jersey's Image with the lead. Dynamiter is let loose on the outside. Jersey's Image, Dynamiter trying to get to him late. Deep stretch, Jersey's Image. Dynamiter one last surge, but Jersey's Image to win the opener. Dynamiter second, English Bay Teddy third. She's on fire, and B Sparky. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Broken looks for the early lead. Don W's at the rail, and Sharp Sand right there as they pass by us now for the first time. Don W geared down, leads it by a head. Sharp Sand second by a length and a half. It's Broken in between runners. 151 at the rail. Coco Rita on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Don W from the rail leads it by a neck. On the outside, Sharp Sand second by a length and a quarter. Broken sits in third. Coco Rita on the outside, and 151 the trailer, but only 4.5 from the lead. Opening quarter, a very leisurely 23 and 2 as they head towards the 5/8 marker. Don W from the rail, Sharp Sand putting pressure on from the outside. Broken now hustled along in third. Coco Rita and 151. Half, 47 and 1. 3/16 from home, and Don W. Here comes Broken, looping up on the outside. Sharp Sand right there, and down the lane they come. Broken from the outside. On the inside is Sharp Sand. Broken. Sharp Sand battling back on the inside. They hit the wire. It will be Sharp Sand to win it. Broken second. Coco Rita third. 151 and Don W. Ostracize. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Kapalua Candy straight and true and right on the early lead. Alobra, though, goes with her on the inside. It's Viva Lavino, Mary's Tappin' Shoes, and Ostracize. Under the line for the first time, Alobra has the lead, trying to be geared down, but leads it only by a head. Kapalua Candy on the outside, second now by 4. It's Viva Lavino in third, Mary's Tappin' Shoes, and Ostracize. Opening quarter, 22-1 as they head for the backstretch. It is now Kapalua Candy with the lead of a length and a half. Alobra second by 3. Viva Lavino sitting in third. Mary's Tappin' Shoes at the rail, and Ostracize on the outside. As they run to the 5/8 marker, a half in 45-2. Kapalua Candy by 2.5, but Viva Lavino cutting into that lead. Alobra, Ostracize, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes. 3/16 from home, and Kapalua Candy leads it by a length and a half. Viva Lavino second by 3.5, and Mary's Tappin' Shoes. And down the lane they come. It is Kapalua Candy now extending the lead to 5. Kapalua Candy is well in the clear. Viva Lavino trying to hold second. Kapalua Candy to win it. Mary's Tappin' Shoes up for second. Viva Lavino third. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Anima sent off for the early lead. Right there is I'm a Daredevil. Candy Katie now drives through. On the outside, Storm Cruiser at the rail. Back zone. Early trailer. Harlan's Angel. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Candy Katie has them stacked up behind her. Into the turn they go. Candy Katie leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Anima on the outside, second by a half. Back zone at the rail is third by a neck. Then it's I'm a Daredevil in fourth. Harlan's Angel fifth, and about 6 back to the trailer, Storm Cruiser. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23-1. 3/8 to run. Candy Katie from the rail by a nose. Anima second by a length. I'm a Daredevil is poised in third. 2 lengths back zone, Harlan's Angel and Storm Cruiser. Half one up in 46-3. Midway on the turn, and Candy Katie on the inside still clings to the lead. Anima, I'm a Daredevil, makes a line of 3 as they turn for home. Candy Katie with a short lead. I'm a Daredevil, ranging up on the outside. Anima is third. Deep stretch now. It's I'm a Daredevil with the lead. I'm a Daredevil wins it by 2. Candy Katie second. Anima third. Back zone fourth. Now goes in, 6 in, they're at the post. Back to Liberty, very fidgety in the gate. There they go. Jose put right on the early lead. Back to Liberty, driving up the inside. Cairo Crusader right there. Far outside is Union Man as they pass by us now for the first time. It's Jose with a short lead. On the outside, back to Liberty. Cairo Crusader in between runners. Down at the rail is Tappett's Choice. Then on the outside, Union Man, trailer Magic Road. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, a moderate 23-2. Past the half-mile marker they go. And Jose takes the field to the backstretch with a half-length lead. Back to Liberty's right there on his outside. It's Union Man now taking third. Cairo Crusader fourth. Magic Road is fifth. and Tappan's Choice sixth. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 47-3. And now they put the pedal to the metal, and Kieran Kellewan says, let's go. He's opened up 3 with Jose. In second, it's Back to Liberty. At the rail, Cairo Crusader. As they turn for home, Jose has now drawn away by 5, by 6, maybe 7. It's Jose, well in the clear. Back to Liberty will hold second. Jose to win it. Back to Liberty second. Cairo Crusader third. Magic Road fourth. She goes in, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Chi-Chi's Song stumbled a little at the break. Licorice put right on the early late. Freestyle drives up on the outside. Chi-Chi's Song and Viva Con Wow as they go under the line for the first time. Viva Con Wow from the rail by a head. On the outside, Freestyle. Chi-Chi's Song right there. Licorice in that leading group, only 2 off the lead. Length and a half back is Fanny Bay Alley. 2.5 for the back is Arundel Castle. And the early trailer, Ellemeister. As they head for the backstretch opening quarter, 22-3. And it is Viva Con Wow. Freestyle right there at her neck. Then Licorice sits in third. 4 deep on the track is Fanny Bay Alley. Then 3.5 for the back, Arundel Castle past the 5/16. The half, 46-3. And Viva Con Wow with the lead. Freestyle right there on the outside. Fanny Bay Alley is closing ground. Licorice sits in fourth, Arundel Castle, Ellemeister and Chi-Chi's Song. As they turn for home, it's Fanny Bay Alley on the outside now with a short lead. And down the lane they come. Fanny Bay Alley on the outside. Freestyle, game at the rail. Arundel Castle third. Freestyle now claims the lead. Freestyle to win it. Fanny Bay Alley second. Arundel Castle third. Ellemeister fourth. Baby Grand and Driller. 8 in. They're at the post. Baby Grand now backed out. Valuable Cowboy stirred up in the gate. There they go. Baby Grand missed the break. From between runners, Valuable Cowboy on the early lead. Down on the inside, 'Tis Vicious, Laugh With Me. Up on the outside, Just Make Believe. Followed by Driller. Then we have Slews the Boss, Arch Prince, and Baby Grand. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is Valuable Cowboy with the lead now by a little over a length. There's 3 of them chasing him. Laugh With Me, 'Tis Vicious, and Just Make Believe. Driller sits in 5th. 2 lengths for the back, Baby Grand. Slews the Boss. Arch Prince the trailer, 10 off the lead. Opening quarter, a moderate 23 flat. 3/8 to run. Valuable Cowboy leads it now by 3/4 of a length. 'Tis Vicious, second by a length. Laugh With Me at the fence third. Then Just Make Believe, Driller, Slews the Boss. On the outside, Baby Grand and Arch Prince. Half 46 and 4, 3/16 from home, and Valuable Cowboy still with the lead. As they turn for home, it's Valuable Cowboy now extending the lead to 2.5. Tis Vicious, Laugh With Me, and Driller. Deep stretch, Valuable Cowboy, Tis Vicious, one last surge. It will be a tight finish. Valuable Cowboy, I think, hangs on over Tis Vicious and Laugh With Me. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 races on this Saturday card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Cloud cover outside. Yep. Track is fast, but a little bit muggy.
It is. It's a warm afternoon. It's actually quite comfortable. It's going to get warm maybe a little later once the clouds burn off. But yeah, pretty nice conditions for our 7-race program today. No stakes races. We'll have stakes races next week. We will have the Emerald Downs for the fillies and mares, and we will have the George Royal.
Old Georgie.
Old George for the colts and geldings. Both races will be at 6.5 furlongs. All races today.
6.5.
6.5. We do have I think we have a mile of 16th tomorrow.
We do.
We got a mile of 16th tomorrow.
Yes.
We're getting it's starting to stretch out. Try to get some different distances. But anyway, all races today, 6.5.
No carryovers.
Nope. In the pick 5 or any carryover.
Super high 5.
Yeah, the super high 5. They were both hit. So still pots are good and still paying well. I don't know what the average is, but every time I seem to look the pick 5, it's paying over $1,000, which is pretty nice.
Right.
And you don't need to spend a king's ransom to get it. It's a $1 wager, but still get pretty good rewards.
Yeah, not bad
so far.
All right, let's get right into the card. We'll start with the opener. Field of 5. They are going to go, as Mike mentioned, 6.5. First half of the double exactor and triactor wagering. They are fillies and mares. Where'd you go in here to kick it off?
Well, I went back to Lizzie. She was a tough luck loser last time. I really didn't think she was going to be out there on the lead that day. She was in between horses. They went 3 across the track pretty much the whole race. She, of course, won the battle on the head end, but she couldn't hold off Walkin' the Walk, who was settled in last early and made a good run to just nail her close to the line. But Lizzie's Girl's going to get a good trip in here, just in behind the speed. She's the best horse for me. She gets in light with Apprentice Fraser Abley. She would really need, I think, to move backwards to lose today. I think she's going to get to see Sky Factor, Valerie Valesky, and perhaps even Anami go out there. So I think she's going to get a really good trip today and settle maybe just a little bit off the pace.
Well, Anami had the lead turning for home last time, but could not withstand a couple of horses who went by her. Yep. Amadeo Perez does ride, and that's where I'm going to head today, Anami.
Yeah, why not? The horse did suffer from a 3-wide trip, but I just worry that the trip may be a little uncomfortable again. I mean, she's not that far behind Lizzie's Girl, right. But I think it's those two, and I put Valerie Valesky in the mix too. She goes blinkers back on. First up run was without blinkers, and maybe you'll see a better Valerie Valesky today for Rob and Sheena Mabin. So I went 1, 4, and 5 to kick it off.
Tough race. All right, the opener. Mike's heading to the 1, Lizzie's Girl. I'm going to head to the 4, Anami. On to race 2 now. Field of 5 kicks off the pick 5. Once again, $1 bet. No consolation. No consolation.
No consolation. Nope, you lose a leg, rip it up.
Yep.
You're done. You're toast.
All right. $5,000, $4,000 claimers. We should also note that the 3-year-olds in here now, if they're racing against older, they do get a bit of a price break in here, and that they're going to go for a higher price. As you see, Just Misty's in for $7,500.
As is Dancing with Lil. Yeah, so that's an added bonus to get the 3-year-olds running against the older horses this early in the year. I've gone to Texas Humor. Kind of had a tough trip last time, was out of position early. Only got beat 1.5 lengths to Walkin' the Walk, Lizzie's Girl, and Anami, and I just thought those are better horses than what she's facing. She's facing some 3-year-old fillies in here, and I think she can beat them, and I like Texas Humor. Over the 1, Groovy Girl, who comes out of a race against the boys last time. She gets back in against the girls today. She does have a good inside post. Might get the lead in here. I mean, there isn't a pile of speed in here. Just Misty did make the lead, but blew the brake horribly. She was like 6 or 7 lengths behind the field when the gate sprung.
They made a left-hand turn.
So against winners, it's going to, glaring mistakes like that are going to cost her. Got away with it against maidens, but she'll need to be better and more on her game today, or better away from the gate if she's going to win the money. But Groovy Girl might find herself in front when Amadeo gets the lead. He is obviously pretty tough to get by. And I put the 5-horse, Rosa Texas, who was another one that had a tough trip in that Walkin' the Walk race. Maybe she'll get a better one today. Some of her races last year would beat this field. I mean, no love for anyone in here. These are 5, non-2 mares that are, they've been here for a while.
Yes, well,
that's
what I was going to say.
Someone's going to get it done, but I'm going to say 3, 1, 5.
Texas Humor, 1 for 12 lifetime. Does have 5 runner-up efforts she loves to hit the board.
Yeah, she can run long, she can sprint. I just think she's Jose Sanchez, does the morning work on this horse for Eric Gutierrez, who's going to get a shot. I think you're going to get maybe a fair price, make it 2 to 1 on her, and She's I think for me, like an even money shot in here.
All right, race 2. Mike's going to head to the 3, Texas Humor. I'm going to head to the 2, coming off that maiden score, Just Misty. But hopefully she doesn't have any mistakes or little faux pas at the beginning. On to race 3, field of 5. They are condition claimers. They're going to go 6.5 exactor try. Pick 3 wagering in here. I like this race. It's a tough race. I settled on.
Dino likes it too.
Goodbye Putin. Yeah, he's got 3.
He's got 3 of the 5 in here.
I'm going to head to one that he doesn't have. Goodbye Putin, looking for back-to-back wins with apprentice Fraser Abley.
Yeah, I just ran by Finding Ways in the stretch that day, and that was an impressive first up run. Definitely parlayed the winter conditioning to defeat Finding Ways. I think Finding Ways is a little bit better horse than that one, but how can you fault Goodbye Putin? He just ran a good race. There's not much between them. I think Mr. Quality is the best horse in the race. Right. I'm going to go 3-2-1 or 3-1-2, whatever way you want to go. But I think Mr. Quality is better horse than this field. Did win over Knopfler and Juvie too, and I thought that was a pretty good race considering the horse was 3 wide the whole race and just showed he's superior, and he ran good. And Amadeo's riding in top form. He's 37% right now, so why would you want to not take Amadeo? And so I've gone to Mr. Quality.
All right, race 3. Mike's heading to the 3, Mr. Quality. I'm going to head for back-to-back wins, hopefully on the 2, Goodbye Putin. On to race 4 now, Mike. It is the Tom Alcott Memorial Purse, a field of 5, 6.5, exactor try, and pick 4 wagering. Once again, the pick 4 throughout the balance of the year now guaranteed at $10K. Where'd you go in here?
Yeah, good little race. As you mentioned, the Tom Alcott. Yeah, we lost Tom earlier, about a month ago. Passed away on the backstretch. It was unusual here at Hastings. I can't remember more than 2 or 3 people passing away on our backstretch since I've been here, and knowing people that have been here in the past 50 years. So it's pretty rare. But condolences to the Alcott family. It's nice to see they're having a race named in his honor. He is a kid that came from Woodbine, and not a kid, 56 years old. Yeah. But I came from Woodbine and loved the horses, and ended up migrating here to be a groom, and unfortunately we lost them last month, but it's unfortunate. But a good little race here, as you mentioned. I've gone Queen of Attitude. I see some speed in here. Not the Van Overshot pair are going to duel, but I think they're going to be out there early. Lasting Light has speed, and so does Silk Stilettos. So this scenario definitely favors Queen of Attitude.
But she's got to get out of the gate too.
She's had some problems in the past, but she'll be last early. Amadeo knows her well, and it seems like I got Amadeo. I got Amadeo all day. I put the jinx on him, I guess. But Queen of Attitude for me, I think she's going to get a perfect pace scenario set up. I think the best of the speed is the 2-horse Pretty Aria. What a good season last year. 3 wins, 3 runner-up efforts, and 7 trips to the post for the Ironside Stables. And trainer Rob Van Overshutter did a great job with her. And she's looked good this spring. Camille Santo will ride. And I put Kick Up the Dust, who's always she was 5 or 6 in 2021.
I know.
And unfortunately, yeah, you make your way up the claiming ladder, and you build up wins, you build up confidence, and you have a great season. But then the next season you come back, you have to come back where you finish the year, and it's tough to beat some horses in the spring. And she just never got on track to win a race, and she ended up with no wins, but still had 4 seconds in the third. She's a nice mare. Kick Up the Dust. And Sylvina Morales will be. I went 3-2-1. I've left out Silk Stilettos, who looked great in winning, and Lasting Light, who was a scratch last week. But
Silk Stiletto's taking a big jump up in class.
Yes, she is. But still, she looked like she deserved the bump up in class, winning by 6 lengths in a conditional $8,000 race. But yes, I like Queen of Attitude. She's pretty classy mare, and I think she's got a good opportunity here with the pace scenario.
Well, we got the same 3, 3-2-1. So race 4, we agree on the 3, Queen of Attitude. On to the 5th race now. It is a maiden event. $25,000 is the claiming price, up to $32 for the BC bred, 6.5 exactor try, and pick 3 wagering. The 2-horse accordingly is a half to one we see in the first race today, Anami.
Yep, and
both out of Ensetti.
Yes, nice brood mare as Ensetti. Ensetti was a pretty nice mare herself. I've gone Road Closure. I don't.
I think he drops into an ideal spot.
What reason to go against him? He did win one day. He didn't know he didn't win, but he got disqualified. But he did defeat Time Ticker, well clear of the 3rd horse, Military Cross. There's not a lot of speed in here. I think he's going to get the lead in this race. He's been working well. He was scratched last weekend out of a race, and obviously allowed to enter back. Right. But must have been a racing off a scratch. But Road Closure looks to be in a very good spot today. Put the 4-horse Brian's Delight had a tough trip last time. Was 2 and 3 wide early again in that tough back and overdrive race. Gets back in against 3-year-olds. This is a good spot for Brian's Delight, and I think this horse will outrun his what could be bigger odds. Blinkers do go on for Charlene Miller as well. She trains Brian's Delight, of course, named for Brian Light, who, of course, passed away a few years back. Right. One of our bigger breeders, lived on Vancouver Island. And I put the one horse, Wicked Knight, one of the Cluche runners, but that went in for third. I didn't know who to go between the 1, 2, and 3. I really like Road Closure. For me, that's a single of the day. You're not getting a big price on the horse. You're probably getting 4 to 5 or 3 to 5, but Road Closure looks like a pretty good single in your pick 4s.
And Craig's off to a great start, too.
Yeah, 3 wins from 5 starts, and got a pretty good shot to get another one here. Silvino's been working the horse in the mornings. Horses look good. This is a good spot for Road Closure.
All right, race 5. We agree on the 5, Road Closure. On to the 6th race now. Field of 6, $5,000 maidens. 6.5, daily double exactor try, and our first superfecta of the afternoon. Little Sister Lee, even money, and I think she deserves it on paper.
Yeah,
dropping
tough
in here.
One to rely on.
Well, I know, but do you key her if you're playing to pick 4 or any?
She had every shot last time. She went 24 and 2, 48 and 3. You're not going to get any better fractions than that. Couldn't win.
Right.
Was outrun by Island Living. I know Island Living is better than what she's facing today, but still, I thought she got to win that day, and so I've taken her to win it. But Drill Baby Drill, who's had a million chances. 7 seconds from 14 trips to the post.
Half of them.
I don't want to leave this horse get beat by her today.
No.
And I put the 5 Perfect Penny in the mix as well. This horse wasn't bad in that Miss the Hype race, the Drill Baby Drill race. Did have the inside, just ran evenly, but I think the horse will be better second time out. Did come back with a decent work in 49 and 4. I'm going to take all 3 of them. I know Little Sister Lee will likely be less than even money and may win the race. But for me, she's not an even money shot to trust, so I would definitely, I'm going to play 3.
Going to put a few more in
I'm
there.
going to put the 2, 5, and 6.
All right, race 6. We agree on the 6. Little Sister Lee. On to the 7th race now. Field of 8. Our only scratch on today's card so far. Scratch the 3, Country Cowboy. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, exactor tries, superfectas, super high 5 wagering. We should note that the 3-year-olds are in for 24. BC Bred's in for 30,000. Saw a lot of these last week, Mike, and it was a heck of a race, right down to the wire. Where'd you go in here?
Yeah, it's a good little race. I went Cab Sav, newcomer to Hastings, and was claimed last season by the Ironside Stables for Rob Van Overshoot. Obviously, when you claim a horse, you can't bring it here to Hastings. You have to wait till the meet's over. And they did win a race with the horse in a conditional non-2, and now is a non-3, and they're going to get aggressive, running for 16, but actually he was running for 17, protected last year in those Alberta races. Work tab's been good. Camille Santo does a lot of the morning trials for Rob Van Overshoot, so not a surprise to see him on the horse. Put the 8 Rimfire. I thought it was an encouraging return to the races, running second behind Klimt to Glory, and I put Klimt to Glory in for 3rd. I think all 3 are quite comparable in ability. I think 2, 7, and 8. There's no one that stands out in here. I left out Logical Al, a 3-year-old, but I think this horse could be a factor.
Well, I'm going to head to the 9, YVR. I don't see as much pace on as last time.
Going to the front.
I think he's going to go with him?
Yeah, Cab Sav's going to go. Rimfire won't be as slow either. But, yeah, YVR, had the lead last time, but did get pressured. And got a little tired late, but you're right. Could get lots out of it. Just got to be used from that outside gate. There's only reason I didn't pick him top 3. Right. If you're playing 4 horses in here, 4 or 5 horses, you're definitely having YVR.
Right.
But
if you're picking 3, not so much.
I'm 2, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm 2, 7, 8 with 3 horses, or 7, 8, 2.
Yeah.
But that's the way. 1 and 9 would be the next ones. I just. Yeah.
You can't pick them all. You can't pick them all.
The post is the only reason I was not on YVR today. That's all. Not his ability. Is definitely just the dynamics, the way the race is going to shape up.
Right.
May play against him.
All right, race 7 as we close out our card. Mike's heading to the 7, Cab Sav. I'm going to head to the 9, YVR. Well, that'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues tomorrow, 7 on tap.
Yep.
As you mentioned, we got a distance race tomorrow, mile on the 16th.
Mile on the 16th for the $4,000 claim. Our good, hard, knocking $4,000 claimers. They'll get headed by, I think, Dawn with the Wind. There's a Pellant. There's a good little race anyway. Some lower end horses. We're going a mile on the 16th for the first time in 2023. 7 good races tomorrow. A couple of high-end races as well, so it should be a good card. Weather's supposed to be fantastic again.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till tomorrow, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
My goal is one day to be a successful trainer just like them, like Barb Heads, Dino, all of them, they have their names that they've been doing this for years, and I'm just new, and I'm just trying to learn everything as much as I can. Nobody in my family rides horses. I'm actually, me and my brother, younger brother, we started at riding horses in Mexico City when I was 9 years old. I wanted to be a lawyer in Mexico, but I prefer the horses to instead of being in school. Well, I think it's very important to ride your own horses because you get to feel them more than a trainer that is just watching them. We love horses, and if you love horses, you want to make sure like they are good, like they are happy, and we do treat horses sometimes better than people. When you see your horses going for the race and they're happy and they win for us, that's all. Like sometimes I don't want to wake up in the morning, but that's what makes me get up in the morning early and just to watch them winning races and trying for us. It's just a wonder for us.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 2, Sky Factor is 1 pound over. In the second, number 2, Just Misty, 4 pounds over. Number 4, Dancing with Lil, 3 pounds over. We have no changes in the third. Now please turn to the fourth. Race 4 kicks off our $10,000 guaranteed to pick 4. Number 5, Silk Stilettos, correct the weight to 120 pounds. In the fifth, the purse on the top header should read $16,000. Number 5, Road Closure, is 2 pounds over. In the sixth, number 6, Little Sister Lee, 3 pounds over. And in the seventh, number 1, Logical Al, 7 over. Scratch, number 3, Country Cowboy. Number 4, Gray to Go, 1 over. Number 8, Rimfire, is 1 pound over. And on the header, 3-year-olds are in for a claiming price of 24,000 BC Breds for 30. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us today. The Kiran Patar Group, the Dave Lawton Group. Happy birthday to Ron Luft. Special welcome to the Danica Wokulski Group and Move Up Together Group. Live racing continues here tomorrow. First race tomorrow will be 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
Lizzie, stay on Lizzie, number 1, please. Well, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a overcast, well, it's slightly overcast right now, Saturday afternoon, but it's supposed to burn off. Pretty comfortable conditions today, 21 degrees, 7 races, no carryovers in the pick 5 or super high 5, so we're still good wagering opportunities in both of them. All 6.5 furlong races today. First puzzle is upon us. 12 minutes to post. Here's the 1. This is Lizzie's Girl. I like her a lot today. I think she's going to get a really good trip. She had a tough trip last time. Was in between horses the entire journey. It just wasn't her day that day. She just got reeled in late by a deep closer called Walk in the Walk. She ran a winning race but just didn't get the money. I think she gets the money today. I really think she's got a great shot. She's got versatility. She doesn't need the lead, but she can go out there if need be. And I don't think she's going out there today with Sky Factor, Valerie Valesky in the lineup. The 2 and 5 are pretty quick. But I think she's going to get a perfect trip just in behind the leaders under Fraser Abley, and I think good opportunity for her today. 2 will be Sky Factor. She's got boatloads of speed. What she lacks is the stamina part of it. Her best chance would be to go to the front and just them leave her alone, but I just don't see that happening today. I'm surprised to see her at 3-1 for the RC Racing and Keith Peterson. Got caught up in a pace duel last time with Lizzie's Girl. It's going to be 13 lengths. I just don't see her getting the lead. That's my only concern with her. Antonio Reyes will be aboard again. Number 3 will be Done That. Good off-the-pace chance in here to hit your tries or exactors.
Does make her 2023 debut.
Better going a mile and a 16th, but still in this small field, if there's a lot of speed going on, she doesn't have speed, and Silvina Morales will have her last early, and she could come running on late. The 4 is Anami. 3 wide the whole race last time. That was a tough one on her. Should get a better trip today under Amadeo Perez. She's live in here. I've got her in for 3rd. And number 5 will be Valerie Valesky. Blinkers go on today. First up run this year did not have blinkers, but her 8 prior races, she was always clad in blinkers. Gets Chris Mamdine for the Mavens, currently sitting at 6-1, the speedy Valerie Valesky. But she'll need to be better than she was last time if she's going to turn the tables on Lizzie's Girl, who did beat her and Sky Factor last time. I went 1-4-5. It's kind of the way I see it. I really like Lizzie's Girl in here in your early doubles. 1-4-5 for me. 9 minutes to post. Let's send it up to down for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener, field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor and triactor wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Lizzie's Girl, owned by D&E Racing, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 2 Sky Factor, owned by RC Racing, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, Done That, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Silvino Morales in the saddle. Number 4 is Anami, owned by the Kenmore Farms, Maureen Goss, Adrian Tremblay, with Amadeo Perez up. And the 5, Valerie Valesky, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. The rider is Chris Mamdine. 7 minutes to post time. All right, as we open up our Saturday card, let's go down to the paddock. Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are 7 minutes away from the opener here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. I think the general consensus right now is the rail horse, and that's Lizzie's Girl. We did see her have a runner-up effort, but she dueled the whole race, got the lead. Anami did try to run her down. She shook loose of Anami to get run down late by walking the walk in her first start of this season. She's come back with a very sharp half-mile work in 47.4 last weekend. Look for her to be tucked in just behind that early pace. Number 4, Anami, have her second. Faded to third in that same race with Lizzie's Girl. At first asking, she was sitting in behind the pace that Lizzie's Girl, Sky Factor, set and ran them down. Look for her to have that runner-up effort here today. And Valerie Velasquez, breaking from the outside, does have speed, will probably be pressuring Sky Factor to her inside, looking for that early lead. Just don't think she will have enough left over if they set that early fractions that we were seeing last weekend of 22 and change for the opening quarter. I went 1, 4, and 5 here in the opener. You have 6 minutes left to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Under 4 minutes to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Last one up of 5 is Valerie Valeski, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Anami from the outside along with Valerie Valeski. Sky Factors to the inside. Then is back to Lizzie's Girl and done that as they pass by us now for the first time. Anami on the outside by a neck. But Sky Factor is trying to hold the rail. Length and a half back. Valerie Valeski is 4 back to Lizzie's Girl. 2.5 to done that. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter. 22-1. As they run past the half-mile mark, it's Sky Factor from the rail with the lead now by a neck. Anami on the outside, second by a length and a half. Valerie Valeski sits in third. At the rail, Lizzie's Girl fourth. Only 2.5 from the lead. Done that, the trailer. As they head to the 5/16 marker, it's now Anami taking over. Half 45-4. And Anami leads it by a length and a half. Valerie Valeski, Lizzie's Girl at the rail making headway. Sky Factor in, done that. As they race to the top of the lane, there's Lizzie's Girl now driving up the inside to grab the lead. As they turn for home, Lizzie's Girl now draws off by 2.5. Anami in second, Valerie Valeski, and done that. But it's Lizzie's Girl by 5, by 6. Lizzie's Girl well in the clear. Anami holds second. Valerie Valeski third. Done that fourth. Sky Factor. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Lizzie's Girl. Number 4, Anami, second. 5, Valerie Valeski, third. 3, done that, fourth. 1, 4, 5, 3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Lizzie's Girl. She's owned by D&E Racing, trained by Tara Nigel. The winning rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Lizzie's Girl, a 6-year-old mare by Painter out of Officer Big Red. Bred in Kentucky by Connie Schneider and Richard Snyder. The result is official. The $2 1-4 exacta was $6.50. $2 try 145 was $26.70. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 55 100ths. In the second, number 2, Just Misty, 4 pounds over. Number 4, Dancing with Lil, is 3 pounds over. Post time, 21 minutes away at 2:30.
Right, horses are here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second race. It's for fillies and mares that have not won 2 races. They've only won the 1 race throughout their careers. This will kick off the pick 5, races 2 through 6. There are no scratches in the pick 5 sequence. We have exacta and triacta wagering as well here on the 2nd. Well, a monster performance from Lizzie's Girl in race number 1 under Fraser Abley, the D&E Racing and Tara Nigel. A decisive score in race number 1 at 6-5. Congratulations to the Connections. Big win for Lizzie's Girl. Right, here's the one. This is Groovy Girl. The Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Edgar Mendoza. Certainly in with a good shot today. Was up on a slow pace last time, but was wide throughout much of the trip. Still ran on well, beaten 3 just under 4 lengths. The winner won by 3, so she only lost second by 3/4 of a length. So it's a better race than it looks like at first glance. She isn't fast though. That's the only thing. You look at her races last year. Doesn't have that blazing speed at all, but she was able to gallop up on the outside in her latest and got into a decent position on the slow pace. That was against the boys too. Gets in against the girls today. Currently sitting as a 7-5 favorite. Definitely one of the horses to beat. I got her second, but obviously could see her winning. 2 will be Just Misty. Very impressive debut this year. Botched the start and still won. Yeah, she walked out of the gate about 7 or 8 lengths behind the field. She laid in, and Silvino ended up giving her a perfect ride, getting her up on the pace. And the only reason Silvino's not on her today is that there was a horse that was in this race that switched into another one late, so they kept Kellowan on the horse. That's what happens at entry time. You get horses switching in and out of races, and Morales was on, I believe it was Gwen. Anyway, she switched into another race, which left, that's why Kellowan is on Just Misty. Got to be good at the gate, though. She made a mistake and got away with it against maidens. She makes that kind of mistake against these fillies, this non-2 category. She's probably not going to win the money. So, got to be at her best today. 9-5 on Misty. Number 3 will be Texas Humor. This is one I'm taking on top. Good fourth behind Walking the Walk, Lizzie's Girl, and Anami. I just think those are better fillies. That was a good race. We just watched Lizzie's Girl come back to destroy a field of non-3s. Jose Sanchez once again rides. Going to try it without blinkers today. Blinkers off. Good work in 49-1. She's run with better throughout her career. I just think she's the best horse in here. Getting 5-1. That's pretty nice mutual right now. That's my top pick. That's the 3, Texas Humor. 4 will be Dancing with Lil. Our 3-year-old tackling older here. Get in with a 7,500. Didn't make any impression her first up run this year. She might be the speed of the party. I don't know how long she'll last. That's the 4. Dancing with Lil. There she is. Another Edgar Mendoza Todd Mountain runner. This one owned in partnership with James Reddicock. And number 5 will be Rose of Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Away poorly. Going 6, you get away poorly, you're just not going to be in contention. I think she's better than that. I've got her in for 3rd. There's no love for anyone in this race for me. I went 3, 1, and 5. This is a good, well-matched group of 5 fillies. Anyone can win it. Kind of a tough one to start off your pick 5. Got 9 minutes to post to figure it out. Here are the fillies for race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 is a $1 wager. There is no carryover today. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Groovy Girl, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 2, Just Misty, owned by Ed Claggett, Craig McPherson, and Foster Armstrong. The rider is Kieran Calawan. 3, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables. The rider, Jose Sanchez. Number 4, Dancing with Lil, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. The rider is Kimal Santo. And number 5, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. The rider is Brian Budram Singh. 7 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. First one up will be Texas Humor in the red. Next one up will be Groovy Girl to the inside. Dancing with Lil goes in. Rose of Texas to the outside. And Just Misty will complete the line. Groovy Girl now in. Rose of Texas will come forward to the outside. Rose of Texas up and in, now waiting on Just Misty. Just Misty goes in. Now backs out. Five in. They're at the post. Now Just Misty backed out again. Now we're all set. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, Texas Humor dancing with Lil. Now trying to knife through between horses. Here comes Just Misty. And at the rail we have Groovy Girl as they go under the line for the first time. Just Misty on the outside, Groovy Girl at the rail. They now vie for the top spot. 2 lengths from the back, dancing with Lil. At the rail, Texas Humor. And on the outside, Rose of Texas. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22-1. As they go by the half-mile mark to the backstretch, it's Just Misty under a snug hold, leading it by just over a length. Groovy Girl second by just over a length. Texas Humor is third. On the outside, Rose of Texas. Dancing with Lil is the trailer. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half 46-1. And Just Misty leads it now by a length and a half. Groovy Girl second by a length and a half. At the rail, it's Texas Humor in third. Rose of Texas on the outside. And Dancing with Lil. As they turn for home, Just Misty now has built up a 3-length lead. And down the lane they come. Just Misty is now drawn away by 3. On the outside, Texas Humor, Groovy Girl trying to hold second. But it will be Just Misty to win it. Texas Humor second. Groovy Girl third. Rose of Texas and Dancing with Lil. On the board, then official winner number 2, Just Misty. Number 3, Texas Humor, second. 1, Groovy Girl, third. 5, Rose of Texas, fourth. 2, 3, 1, 5, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, Just Misty. Owned by Ed Claggett, Craig McPherson, and Foster Armstrong. Trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Nicole Rycroft. The winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Just Misty is a 3-year-old filly by Bakken out of Mystical Molly. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. The result is official. $2, 2-3 exact, that was $37.50. $2 try was $70.80. Daily double, 1 and 2, $2 price, $21.30. Final running time 1:18 and 34 100ths. Race 3, start of pick 3. There are no changes. Post time for the third, 17 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
Okay, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 3 on our 7-race program. Got a field of 5 here. $8,000 claimers. Well, actually 62 to 8. Their claimant prices are quite varied, from 5 to 8,000. Anyway, they're going 6.5 furlongs. Started here early, pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have exacta triactor wagering here on the 3rd. Congratulations to Ed Claggett, Craig McPherson, and Foster Armstrong. Just Misty. Far better away from the gate today. Only botched it by 2 lengths. Still managed to rush up to get the lead. Nice ride by Karen Kellowan. Nice to see him getting good shots. He can certainly boot one home when he's got enough horse, and did win under Just Misty. Defeating Texas Humor and Groovy Girl, but Just Misty wins the money for trainer Craig McPherson. He's off to a great start. It's his 4th win from just 6 starters. Right, number 1 will be Finding Ways, one of 3. Yes, 3 Dino Condolineo's trained runners in here. He's got all the odd numbers, 1, 3, and 5. But Dino's best chance, probably with Mr. Quality, but this one horse, Finding Ways for the Goon Show stable, is the only speed in the race. And when this horse gets loose, I know it did last time, but Savino kind of rated him, and maybe he'll just let him do his thing today and let him, you know, not open up 10 lengths, but I mean, still not choke him down at all. I think 2 horses I've seen kind of taken out of their running styles that I watched not finish this year were Ria Mia and Finding Ways, and they both were quite similar, how they were the lone speed, but just tried to harness them down too much. And yes, the camera is crooked. I can see it here. It's not the picture. Well, it is the picture. There we go. I know, we'll get her straightened out here. But there's a good look at Finding Ways. Wouldn't blame me at all if you took him to win it. He's 2 to 1. He is the lone speed. He's going to have the lead. He's going to be playing Catch Me If You Can. He got caught last time going 6, but that doesn't mean anything. He'll be good at 6.5 as well. Finding Ways will be tough to beat. 2 will be Goodbye Putin. He just did run down Finding Ways in deep stretch. Right? Caught the last bob of a nose to win it. Fraser Abley looking for a 2nd winner today. This one will be in good striking position, I think. Another good chance. Number 3 will be Mr. Quality. This is the one I like. I think he's the best horse in the race. Can the dynamics of the race get him beat? Yes. And that's the only thing that could get him beat is the 1, because the 1 Finding Ways is the lone speed. But Mr. Quality is the best horse in here. 4 will be Vancouver's Hunter. He was wide out last time. He's probably just going to sit back and make a run at him. We'll see how big a piece of the purse he gets under Curry Powell for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. They hooked up with a nice winner last week with Jersey's Image. And number 5 will be More Than Soul Title, the other Dino runner. Impressive debut here at Hastings. Nice ride by Amadeo Perez. He chooses the 3 Mr. Quality, though. But Antonio Reyes will pick up the mount on More Than Soul Title. He was good. He was very good that day, defeating a group of $4,000. Things are a little tougher for him today. I went 3, 2, and 1. I think those are your horses here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Finding Ways, owned by the Goon Show Stables. The rider, Silvino Morales. Number 2, Goodbye Putin, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 3, Mr. Quality, owned by Jordan Froelich. Amadeo Perez takes the call. Number 4, Vancouver's Hunter, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider, Curry Powell. And number 5, More Than Soul Title, owned by Jordan Froelich. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. And just a reminder, race 4, our next race on the card, we'll have that $10,000 guaranteed to pick 4.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Finding ways to the inside gate. Mr. Quality has been loaded. Goodbye, Putin. Vancouver's Hunter, gate 4. The outside gate, More Than Soul Title. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Mr. Quality from the center, from the rail now. We have Finding Ways, and the far outside, More Than Soul Title. These three line up and battle for the early supremacy. Under the line for the first time, Finding Ways leads it now by a neck. More Than Soul Title up on the outside. It's a length and a half back to Mr. Quality. Big break of about 5 to Goodbye Putin and Vancouver's Hunter. Opening quarter, 22-4 as they run past the half-mile mark. And to the backstretch they go. Finding Ways shows the way by a little over a length. More Than Soul Title, second by just under 2. Mr. Quality sits in third by 3.5. Then Goodbye Putin, 5 back. Vancouver's Hunter. Past the 5/16 pole they go. The half, 46-1. And Finding Ways from the rail leads it now by a tight length. More Than Soul Title second by 2. Mr. Quality third by 3.5. Goodbye Putin skims the rail and will try and make up ground in the stretch drive. And down the lane they come. Finding Ways has found more. Opens up by 3. Finding Ways is well in command. Battles on for second. But it will be Finding Ways to win it. Goodbye Putin and Mr. Quality in a photo for second. More Than Soul Title was fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Finding Ways. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 2, Goodbye Putin is second. Number 3, Mr. Quality third. 1, 2, 3, and 5. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 1, Finding Ways. Owned by the Goon Show Stables, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Silvina Morales. Finding Ways, a 5-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Dino Condolinius and Sandra Losa. The $2 exactor was $12.60. $2 try, $17.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 42 100ths. Up next, race 4. Number 5, Silk Stilettos, correct the weight to 120 pounds. Race 4 kicks off the pick 4, guarantee today $10,000. Post time 21 minutes away at 3:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race is the Tom Alcott Memorial Purse. It's for $16,000 fillies and mares. Going to race 6.5 furlongs. We do kick off the pick 4 here on races 4 through 7. We also have Exacta and Tractor wagering. Got a group of 5 mares set to kick off the pick 4. Congratulations in race number 3. Well, Dino Condolino's had a pretty good shot in here. He had 60% of the horses in the Goon Show stables, finding ways. Led them throughout, and under Silvino Morales, wins the money. Congratulations to the Connections. Took full advantage of a pretty soft pace. Was only being chased by stablemates More Than Soul Title and Mr. Quality. So things were pretty soft up front, but finding ways, as predicted, was going to run very well today. And he ran good, 116-2. He definitely earned it. Congratulations. All right, here's the one. This is Kick Up the Dust. One of 2 Rob Van Overshot trainees in here. This one's not quite as fast as his stablemate, or her stablemate, Pretty Aria, both owned by the Ironside Stables. Claimed for 12.5 out of a runner-up effort to Lasting Light. Ran her back in the Delta Colleen. That was tough against Top Mare Infinite Patience. She was the horse of the year here at Hastings last year, so running into that one was unfortunate. But her work tab's been good this spring. She's been freshened up, and she's won. She's been competitive against some pretty nice fillies throughout her career. Look, last year she was in some good, tough $32,000 allowance races and just missing Taria Mia and Run Lola Run. This is a lot easier test for her. But once again, it's just her first start of the year. We'll see how she rebounds after being off since last September. 2 will be Pretty Aria. I think this is probably the liver one of the 2, but just because she has a little more speed. She's a gritty mare, not very big. 3 wins, 3 seconds from 7 trips to the post. All she does is try. If she gets beat, it's just because someone outran her. She doesn't get out-tried, and she looks great here in the paddock. That's the 2 Pretty Area. I think she's going to get the lead in here. But she will get company from Lasting Light and Silk Stilettos. But if she gets left alone, or at least gets an easy quarter somewhere, she could prove tough to catch. As I said, she's gritty. When she gets that little nose in front, she's tough to run by. That's the 2 Pretty Area. 3 will be Queen of Attitude. She has no early speed. She's going to be last. There's no doubt about it early. The 3 Queen of Attitude will be your trailer. The other 4 fillies have far more speed than her, but that's just quite fine with her. She's going to let them go. There could be some battles up front. Some of them could get softened up in the final quarter mile, and that's when she starts making her move, is in the last quarter mile, and she has got a pretty lethal late run. Amadeo Perez gets along very well with her. He's in the irons again today. 2-time winner last year from just 4 trips to the post. Anytime she was in for a tag, she won. The only 2 losses last year were in stakes races. 4 will be Lasting Light for the Hastings Horsepower and Minnaloos Stables. And trainer Dave Milburn. Good runner-up to Jersey Lily. That was at the 4,000 level, though. She's up here for 12.5 or for 16. They're buying weight to get her in for 12.5. She's been competitive with Pretty Area and Kick Up the Dust in the past. She's actually beaten Kick Up the Dust. But she will need to be at her best. Currently 9-2 at Lasting Light with Larry Seacher. And number 5 will be Silk Stilettos. She easily blitzed a field of non-$3,000, $8,000 claimers. She's in open company now. Obviously a tougher test for her. Karen Kellowan and Craig McPherson hooked up with a nice win with Just Misty, and they're looking to do it again. You see trainer Craig on the head end and Karen getting a leg up. On Don Teterenko's Silk Stilettos. Gets the acid test today. 6-1 on Silk Stilettos. I went 3-2-1. I think Queen of Attitude is going to be tough to catch. Hold off, pardon me, in the stretch. Pretty Aria could prove tough to catch. She's the speed one. But it's 3-2-1 for me here in this afternoon's 4th as we do kick off the pick 4. Good luck, everyone. And enjoy the Tom Alcott Memorial Purse. And there's the blanket. We'll send it up to Dan for the post spray to race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This is the Tom Alcott Memorial Purse. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Here's the field. Out of order, number 2, Pretty Area, owned by the Ironside Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 3, Queen of Attitude, owned by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs, Amadeo Perez aboard. 4, Lasting Light, owned by the Hastings Horsepower and Minaloo Stables, with Leary Cicheran aboard. And number 5, Silk Stilettos, owned by Don Tedarenko. The rider is Kieran Killawan. Excuse from post parade was the 1, Kick Up the Dust, owned by the Ironside Stables. The rider Silvino Morales. 7 minutes to post time.
All right, time for the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Saturday, May 27th. Here's a look at my ticket on the left. I've got 1, 2, 3, keying off a road closure in the next leg with 2, 6, with 2, 7, 8, 9 for 480. Mike's got 2, 3 in the opening leg here. Road closure as a single, 2, 5, 6 with 2, 7, 8 for 240. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Saturday, May 27th. Once again, the pick 4 guaranteed at $10,000.
All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Race number 4 is the Tom Alcott Memorial Purse. He has some family on hand, and we ask that any friends in attendance please join in the winner's enclosure after this race for his memorial. Race 4 also kicks off the guaranteed $10,000 pick 4. You had a look there at Dan and Mike's tickets. I really like number 2 in here, Pretty Area, finding her stride late last year at this level. It's been working well coming into this race. Kamal Santos has done a lot of work with her in the morning. Look for her to get a little bit of a settling trip here. Number 5, Silk Stilettos, will probably be heading for the front end, is jumping up in class, however, was very convincing in her first asking, winning that day by over 6 lengths. Sometimes once these fillies get a little bit of confidence, they are able to just continue on with their winning ways. And rounding out my top 3 is number 1, Kick Up the Dust. Has a lot more settling works this year. Hopefully get a little more of a relaxing trip here today. And look for her to make a little more of a running style late as opposed to her front end style. I went 2-5-1 here to kick off my pick 4. This is a field filled with a bunch of classy mares, so they are all liable with a good chance. Best of luck and get your wagers in early.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Today's fourth race is the Tom Alcott Memorial. Tom passed away at the end of April here at Hastings. Tom had moved out to the west to be closer to his kids and grandkids. He was working for trainer Jean Lavallee at his passing. Tom's journey in life was all about 4 things: family, horses, his beloved Toronto Maple Leafs, and love your friends as you do your family. Tom worked with horses in Ontario at an early age, and that never left him. He had worked from north to south and east to west in the racing industry and was known as a very knowledgeable horseman. Joining us in the winner's enclosure for the blanket presentation following this race will be TJ Alcott, Emma Alcott, Leanne Alcott, as well as his brother Jim will be here in spirit watching in Ontario at Woodbine. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings, the Tom Alcott Memorial Purse. Kick up the dust to the inside gate. Pretty Area, the next one up. Queen of Attitude has been loaded. Lasting Light. The outside gate, Silk Stilettos. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Queen of Attitude off a step slow. Pretty Area put right on the early lead. Driving it up on the outside is Lasting Light. Kick up the dust at the rail, followed by Silk Stilettos. Queen of Attitude 3 back in 5th. Under the line for the first time. Pretty Area trying to gear the pace down. Leads it by a neck. On the outside, Lasting Light second by a length and a half. Kick up the dust is 3rd, followed by Silk Stilettos in 4th. And Queen of Attitude the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter 22 and 3. As they go down the backstretch, Lasting Light pops a nose in front. At the rail, Pretty Area second by 2. Then it's Kick Up the Dust. At the rail is Queen of Attitude trying to make headway, and Silk Stilettos. Into the far turn they go, half, 46 and 3. Still locked together on the inside, Pretty Area. On the outside, Lasting Light. Queen of Attitude creeping closer, but will need a way through and Kick Up the Dust widest of all. As they turn for home, Pretty Area has the lead. Queen of Attitude trying to skim the rail. Lasting Light on the outside and Kick Up the Dust. It's Pretty Area. Queen of Attitude trying to get to her late. Pretty Area hangs on. Queen of Attitude second, Lasting Light third. Kick Up the Dust and Silk Stilettos. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 4, number 2, Pretty Area. Number 3, Queen of Attitude second. 4, Lasting Light third. 1, Kick Up the Dust fourth. 2, 3, 4, 1. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the fourth, the Tom Alcott Memorial Purse, number 2, Pretty Area. She's owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson, the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Pretty Area, a 5-year-old mare by Cantheros out of Pretty Jenny, bred in BC by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, TJ Alcott, Emma Alcott, Leanne Alcott, and in spirit from Toronto's Woodbine, Jim Alcott. The result is official. $2 exactor was $14.50. $2 try, $49.70. Final running time 1:17 and 38/100ths. On to the 5th race, number 5, Road Closure, 2 pounds over. The purse should read $16,000. 20 minutes to post time at 4 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This does kick off the late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Also exacta and triactor wagering. Got to field of 5. 25,000 up to 32,000 dollar maidens. They're going 6 1/2 furlongs. Congratulations to the Isfeld family's Ironside Stables and trainer Rob Van Overshot. Kamal Santo as Pretty Area was well rationed on the lead by Kamal Santo. And she's just a gritty mare. She just pins them ears. She ain't letting nobody by. And Queen of Attitude ran huge in defeat. She just kind of missed the start by a few, and pace scenario wasn't in her favor today, and so she had to settle for second. But she ran no disgrace in running second today for Queen of Attitude. Those two mares were miles the best in the race. Ended up well clear of the field, but nice win for Pretty Area in race number 4. 5th race, as I mentioned, maidens here. Number 1 will be Wicked Knight, one of 2 Mark Cloutier trained runners. This one might have a little more speed, and obviously will probably have a little more talent, as Amadeo Perez is the barn rider for this outfit, and he ends up on Wicked Knight for Stu Carmichael and Mark Freeman. Well-bred gelding. Going to drop him in. Work tab's been decent. That May 11th work in 101 and 2 was pretty solid. Currently at 5-2. That's the one. Wicked Knight. Once again blinkered and gets the inside post. Number 2 will be Accordingly. Canmore Farms and Bud Millette. Homebred. Ole Nielsen. Just the one run going 3.5 last year. Didn't run bad. 4th in that blowing with the wind and road closure. That was a good race. Had to go 5 wide on the final turn. Just the one run. Works are good, but does show up with Kamal Santo. Kamal's looking for back-to-back wins. Got the hot jock right now. 9-1 on Accordingly. 3 will be Groovin' His Back for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Edgar Mendoza. This one showed speed in his first 2 runs last year. And it's not surprising, being out of the very fast race mare, Omi. Cost quite a bit of money. Close to 40 grand at the sale a couple years back. Good final prep in 1 minute and 3/5. Look for him to show speed. Brian Boud-Ramsing will be aboard. Another one where the Amadeo Perez is the first call rider, and he's not on this horse, so it does tell you, if you read between the lines, Amadeo ending up on the 1 Wicked Knight might be the best of the inside 3 horses, is what basically this tells you. But they've been wrong before, riders and agents. Not too often, but they're wrong once in a while. Picking the wrong horse. It's not easy. Number 4 will be Brian's Delight. This one had a dreadful trip first time out. It's quite wide, had no position at all in a very quick heat that was won by Back and Overdrive. Connections will add blinkers today. And quite a few connections. Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman team up to own Brian's Delight. Fraser Abley looking for his 2nd riding win today. Has a bit of speed, but still needs to prove he can hold it. Actually, his first up run last year was very good behind Logical Al. I don't mind him at all. I got him in for 2nd. I don't have him winning, but 6-1's a very good price on the son of Counterforce. And number 5 will be your favorite at 3-5. Canyon Farms' own Craig McPherson trained Road Closure. Does own a victory. Was disqualified that day for interference in the stretch, but still, nonetheless, he won the race. He's a big, good-looking son of Bakken. He's got speed. On paper, he should absolutely mow the field down. He's 4 or 5 lengths the best in here. But you still got to go out and do it, and that's the only thing, and we'll see how it all plays out. But definitely your horse to beat. Silvino Morales will ride. Good work tab for Craig McPherson. Craig's on fire. He's won, I think, 4 of his last 5 races, and Looking for 5 out of 6 here with road closure, and everyone agrees he's going to do it. I went 5-4-1. All of our analysts agree anyway. 5-4-1 for me here in the 5th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. On parade, number 1, Wicked Knight, owned by Stuart Carmichael and Mark Freeman. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 2 is Accordingly, owned by the Canmore Farms and Bud Millette. The jockey, Kamal Santo. 3, Groovin' is Back, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The rider is Brian Budramsing. Number 4, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman, with apprentice Fraser Abley riding. And the 5, Road Closure, in the colors of the Canyon Farms. The rider, Silvino Morales. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. 7 races, first race, 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Grooven is back, has been loaded. Next one up is Brian's Delight. Road Closure in the orange to the outside. Final 2 to load, Wicked Knight and Accordingly. Please note there will be a brief delay as they're backing out the 3 horses that have been loaded. Grooven is back, Brian's Delight, and Road Closure. Please note there is a vet inspection on the 4, Brian's Delight. Please note the 4, Brian's Delight, has been cleared to run. Reloading. First one up will be Accordingly. Accordingly goes in without rider Kamal Santo. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Grooven is back, now loaded. Inside gate to Wicked Knight. Road Closure to the outside. Last of 5, Brian's Delight. Brian's Delight, up and in, 5 in, they're at the post. 1, Wicked Knight has unseated the rider. Amadeo Perez back aboard. There they go. Brian's Delight put right on the early lead. Grooven is back. Asked for speed on the inside is Wicked Knight, followed by Road Closure and Accordingly as they go under the line for the first time. Driving up the inside, Wicked Knight. On the outside, Brian's Delight. Road Closure's only a length back in third, but will be 3 wide into the turn. As they go into the turn, then it's back to Brian's Delight. And Accordingly, as they run past the half-mile marker, opening quarter, 22-1. From the rail, Wicked Knight by a nose, but Road Closure has now taken away the lead. Then it's back to Brian's Delight in third. 2 back is Grooven is back, trailer Accordingly. Past the 5/16 they go, and Road Closure now leads it and scampers away by 2. The half, 45-3. and Road Closure leading it by 2.5. It is Wicked Knight still trying to keep up in second. 3 back is Groovin' His Back. On the outside accordingly, and at the rail, Brian's Delight. But as they turn for home, it's Road Closure by 3, and down the lane they come. Road Closure trying to get it into him late as Wicked Knight on the outside. Road Closure, Wicked Knight accordingly. They're all moving in. It will be very close. It might be accordingly, but it'll be a picture finish right there also. Wicked Knight and Road Closure. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 2, accordingly, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Road Closure, second. Number 1, Wicked Knight, third. Number 3, Groovin' Is Back, fourth. 2, 5, 1, 3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 2, accordingly. He's owned by the Canmore Farms and Bud Millette, trained by Mark Luce. The winning rider is Kamal Santo. Accordingly is a 3-year-old gelding by Numani out of Ansetti, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. The result is official. $2 exactor was 62.40. $2 try 130.20. The pick 3, you need 3 of $3. Price $310.40. Final running time was 1:18 and 65 100ths. In the sixth, number 6, Little Sister Lee, 3 pounds over. Post time for the sixth, 19 minutes away at 4:33.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 6 on our 7-race program. Backtracking to race number 5, congratulations to the Canmore Farms and good friend Bud Millette. Their 3-year-old by Numani accordingly gets up in deep stretch to just run down an unlucky loser and road closer. Congratulations, trainer Mark Cluche. Kamal Santo, it's a riding double. Yeah, road closure. All the antics at the gate ended up costing him as he ended up walking 5 or 6 lengths slow out of the gate and rushing up to the lead. He had to be exhausted in the stretch, and he was. You need to be a super horse to make the lead and keep going, and he used up 44 and change worth of horse to get the lead. Breaking 6 lengths slow, but big run from road closure. Unlucky to lose, but it was accordingly for Canmore Farms, Bud Millette, Mark Cluche, and Kamal Santo that get their nose down at the wire to win the money. All right, field of 6 here. We got some maidens for you here. Fillies and mares in for a $4,000 to $5,000 claiming price. Exacta Triactor, our first Superfecta event of the day. Also the first half of your late daily double here on the 6th. Here's the one. This is Harbor Storm. Just the first start of the year for the daughter of Harbor the Gold. Some good sprints last year. Was second there to Keeping the Dream against the boys. The morning work tab doesn't tip you off that this horse is going to run a huge race today, but when you're not a speed horse, generally you don't work super fast. So this horse could hit the board. 9-2 on Harbor Storm with Ridge Balgobin. 2 will be Drill Baby Drill. Will the 15th start be the one? We'll see. Had 14 starts, no wins, but does have 7 runner-up efforts. Been pretty comfortable in that second spot. It's had 5 in a row. See if she can get in the winner's circle for the first time. Currently sitting at 7-2. She's got a good chance in here if Little Sister Lee isn't up to 100%, but we'll see, or how good Little Sister Lee is. Number 3 will be Okanagan Gold, another Charlene Miller runner in here. Karen Kellowan looking for a double on the day. Just the one run, well beaten by Just Misty, who came back to win today, and Drill Baby Drill. 4 is Classy Legacy for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Owns this one in partnership with his wife Lynn. They formed the Rocking Bar B outfit. Obviously, the first race needed one and not so encouraging. Did actually race wide in that race, but will be definitely get a better trip today. The 5 is Perfect Penny. I don't mind this one hitting the board and being a threat for Steve Henson and the Willow Creek Farms. It was a good close 4th to Miss the Hype and Drill Baby Drill on that one. And here's your favorite at 8-5. That's Little Sister Lee, dropping from maiden 12-5 in here for the. That was straight 3-year-olds too, but in now down for the $4,000 to $5,000 claiming bracket. Just missed Island Living. She had every shot that day though. It's the only thing that bothers me a bit. I did pick her to win it. When you go 24-2, 48-3. Should win, and she didn't, and that makes her a vulnerable favorite for me. I went 6-2 and 5. Good luck here in the 6th.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late daily double exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Harbor Storm, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stechkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Ridge, Balgobin riding. 2, Drill Baby Drill, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, with Brian Budram Singh. Number 3, Okanagan Gold, owned by Double K Thoroughbreds, the rider Kieran Kellewan. 4, Classy Legacy, owned by the Rocking Barbie Outfit, with apprentice Fraser Abley. 5, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Silvino Morales. And in the middle, number 6, Little Sister Lee, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, the riders Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 6 here for race number 6. The late daily double kicks off here. Tote Board agrees with my selection, 6, 2, and 5. Little Sister Lee's getting class relief in here after a nice runner-up effort. She did grudgingly hold the place spot that day. A little bit of class relief in here to go 6.5. Trainer Mark Cluche is looking for back-to-back wins in here. Number 2, Drill Baby Drill, 50% runner-up efforts in her 14 lifetime starts. Look for, she's got 2 seconds already on the season this year. Look for her to make a run a little bit later down the stretch. And rounding out my top 3 is number 5, Perfect Penny. She's always a little bit slow out of the gate. If Silvino Morales can get a little more attention right from the break, look for her to have a little bit of a better effort here today. 6, 2, 5 is how I see this race unfolding. Best of luck and get your wagers in early.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Harbor Storm to the inside gate. Next one up will be Classy Legacy. Drill, baby, drill, gate 2. Perfect Penny to gate 5. Gate 3 for Okanagan Gold. Last of 6, Little Sister Lee. Little Sister Lee, the last of 6 to come up, currently at 4-5. Little Sister Lee, up and in. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Little Sister Lee gunned out of there for the early lead. Drill, baby, drill right there, and Harbor Storm at the rail. It's 2 lengths back on the outside to Perfect Penny. In between them now, Classy Legacy, and at the rail, Okanagan Gold. Having trouble with Harbor Storm is the rider, trying to make this one settle down. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Little Sister Lee leads it now by 1.5 lengths. Drill, baby, drill, second by 1/2. Up on the outside is Perfect Penny in third. At the rail, Okanagan Gold is 4th. Then on the outside, Classy Legacy, and Harbor Storm is the trailer, 6 off the lead. Opening quarter in the dawdling, 23-3. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it is Little Sister Lee, Drill, baby, drill, and Perfect Penny. These are the top 3. Then 3.5 lengths back now is Okanagan Gold. The half went in 48-2. Midway on the final turn, and it's Little Sister Lee, Drill, baby, drill, and Perfect Penny to make a line of 3. As they turn for home, Little Sister Lee with a short lead. Perfect Penny on the outside, and Drill, baby, drill. Little Sister Lee desperate for the line. Here's Perfect Penny over the top. They hit the wire. They're right together. Perfect Penny on the outside. Little Sister Lee. Drill, baby, drill will be 3rd. And Okanagan Gold 4th. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Perfect Penny, the unofficial winner. Number 6, Little Sister Lee, second. 2, Drill Baby Drill third. 3, Okanagan Gold fourth. 5, 6, 2, 3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 5, Perfect Penny. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Perfect Penny is a 4-year-old filly by Mucho Macho Man at a Pretty Maid, bred in BC by Sandra Loseth. $5.6 exacta was $38.20. $2 try was $42.50. 20-cent super, $13.61. Please note there were no winning tickets with 5 of 5 on the pick 5. The carryover to tomorrow, $5,599. Final running time, 1:19 and 65/100. Seventh and final event, number 1, Logical Al. 7 pounds over, scratch the 3. 4, Gray to Go, 1 over. 8, Rimfire, 1 over. Post time, 20 minutes away at 5:03.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th and final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. So look out, it's the simulcasting going on tonight. Slot floors open, of course. We're racing again tomorrow. First race at 2 o'clock. We got 7 more races for you tomorrow. If you enjoyed what you did today and you got a little spare time tomorrow, a little leisure time, please come on out. Going to be another nice afternoon.
Yeah, nice little carryover, too.
7 more puzzles for you to solve tomorrow. Well, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farm, Steve Henson and Silvino Morales got a riding double. This Perfect Penny just gets up a deep stretch to Nick's, and he picked 5 winners. There were 2 or 3 of them, I think, heading to Little Sister Lee. Carryover just under $5,600. Scratch the 3 Country Cowboy out of this one. Scratch number 3 Country Cowboy. Here's the 1. This is Logical Al. 3-year-old tackling older horses in here in this non-3 for 16. He's got some talent, though, and not surprising to see him take some play at 3-1. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. Broke his maiden first time out and was asked to run in stakes races the rest of the season last year. Did run 3rd in the Ascot Graduation behind Sunbird and Legacy Square. He's being offered for 30 grand today. Being a 3-year-old. Doesn't have speed, though. That's the only negative, because there isn't a ton of speed in here. But there's 2 or 3 that will be in position early. But I don't see it being a breakneck pace to, really set up the closers like a Logical Al. But we'll see how it all plays out. He's your favorite. Down from his 5-1 morning line odds. He's sitting at 3-1, but it's still early in the wagering. 2 will be Klimt to Glory. He looked good winning first time out here. Been racing at Woodbine last year in Toronto. Was purchased by Jordan Froelich and claimed him last September. Moved to the Dino Condolino Sparn. They've been on fire. Got another winner today with Finding Ways. See if they can close out the card with another one. He did win this race last time, the same condition. I think it's come up tougher for him, but still, he won. You got to beat him, and I'm surprised he's 7-1. I'm sure he'll get a little lower as we get closer to post time. There's a good look at Klimt to Glory. There was a good pace on that day, and he took advantage of it. He sat back and made a good wide run. Silvino looking for 3 today. Got a good shot to get it with Klimt to Glory. Number 4 will be Gray to Go. Can't miss him. He's big gray there. Just the 1 run. Also exiting the Klimt to Glory Rimfire YVR race. Obviously, a lot of these horses are coming out of the same race. Really no excuses that day. He ran fine, but he'll need to run better if he's going to win. He does have it in him, though. He had some good sprint runs last season. Currently sitting at 7-1. That's the 4, Gray to Go. Number 5 will be Better Tone. Didn't get the best of trips last time. He was wide early and wide late. And just the flow of the race didn't help him at all. Going to get Chris Mamdine today. He had a good 3rd earlier today. 9-1 on Better Tone. Another closer, though. Doesn't look like there's going to be a lot of pace, though. That's the only concern with some of these horses. They're good enough to win, but they need help. They need pace help. Number 6 will be Back Shack. Broke his maiden special weight level last year. Another 3-year-old tackling older. Beat a couple of fillies in Arundel Castle and Swangan. Pretty active here in the paddock. He's been working well. Ridge Balgobin gets the call for the hot Craig McPherson barn. Number 7 will be Cab Sav. I've gone to this horse to win it. I really respect the horses he was running with in Edmonton last year. He was claimed by the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. They're looking for a double. Of course, they won earlier with Pretty Aria. Worktab's been solid. Camille Santo looking for his third winner as well. So hot connections here with the 7 Cab Sav at 7-2. Number 8 will be Rimfire. Thought a good return to the races. He was a good second. Didn't show the kind of speed he did in his second start last year. Came from off the pace, showed he's got some versatility. Look for him to be a little closer to the pace today, I would think. Antonio Reyes will ride. And number 9 is YVR. He seems to have one way to go, and that's just try to get to the front. He got there last time, and he ran well. He ran a good third. Couldn't stay with Klimt to Glory and Rimfire, but still, he beat all other speed horses. Only 2 off-the-pace horses beat him. He's got to deal with Cab Sav. He's got to deal with an outside post. He's got to deal with a couple little things, but maybe he can overcome it. But he's definitely alive in here. Brian Boudram Singh once again rides for the Ernie Chu, Rob and Vicky Gilker, getting 5-1 on YVR. Right, there's a field of 8. 16,000 to up to 30,000 claiming horses here, and the non-winners of 3 lifetime. Scratch the 3 Country Cowboy. I'm going 7-8-2. Good luck whichever way you see it in the Saturday finale. Don't forget, we're doing it all again tomorrow. First race at 2 o'clock. 7 more for you on Sunday afternoon. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade of race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap. 7th and final event. Field of 8, scratch the 3. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Here's your field. Number 1, Logical Al, owned by the Canoe Pass Stables and Craig McPherson, the rider Amadeo Perez. 2, Klimt to Glory, owned by Jordan Froelich, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 4, Grey to Go, in the colors of the Foundation Stables. Kieran Kellewan rides. 5, Better Tone, owned by Kent Bird and Dino Condolinius. The rider is Chris Mamdeen. 6, Back Shack, owned by the Canyon Farms. The rider Ridge Balgobin. 7, Cab Sav, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. The rider is Kamal Santo. 8, Rimfire, owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Antonio Reyes up. And the 9, YVR, owned by Ernie Chu and Rob and Vicky Gilker. The rider is Brian Boudram Singh. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget live racing here tomorrow. First race is 2 p.m. That Big 5 has a carryover, $5,599. And for the final time today, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. 5 minutes from the finale here. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. And don't forget that Super High 5 wager here in the finale, down to a field of 8 here in the nightcap. I went to the 8 Rimfire. I thought this horse was very impressive, his first out this year. He got a lot of experience that day. He ran hard and was able to run down and make a good closing effort. Number 7, Cab Sav, has the experience coming into this race. He ran 6 1/2 furlongs at Century Mile last year in 1:16. If we're able to see those kind of fractions here today, he should be able to at least be in the top 2 here. And rounding out my top 3 is Climb to Glory. Did get the win, same category last time out. However, the race does seem to set up a little bit tougher here today. Currently at 9-2 on the tote board. I went 8-7-2 here for the finale. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers, and don't forget to come back and join us tomorrow for some more live thoroughbred action. First race, 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Logical Al to the inside gate. Climb to Glory, gate 2. Gray to Go comes forward. Better Tone. Back Shack. Cab Sav, Rimfire, and YVR. 8 in. They're at the post. And there they go. Quickly, it's Back Shack on the early lead. Down towards the inside, Gray to Go. YVR trying to drive up on the outside, trying to keep him at bay is Rimfire and also Cab Sav. They're 4 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. Back Shack with a short lead. In between runners, Cab Sav, Rimfire right there, and YVR deep on the track. Gray to Go sits in 5th. Then Climb to Glory in 6th. Logical Al is 7th. 8 on the outside is Better Tone. As they head down the backstretch, the opening quarter, a sensible 22 and 3. And Back Shack has the lead now by a tight length. Deep on the track, YVR. Right there, Cab Sav. Also Rimfire. Gray to Go, saving ground at the rail. Then it's back to Climb to Glory, Logical Al, and Better Tone. Half 46 and 1, 3/16 from home. They have to come and catch Back Shack. YVR, dead aim on the outside. Gray to Go, Rimfire in a little tight, and down the lane they come. It's Back Shack with the lead. YVR's on the outside. Climb to Glory's closing late. Deep stretch, so Back Shack has pulled away, and Back Shack will win it. 3-horse picture for second. Climb to Glory, Gray to Go, and YVR all together. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Back Shack. There's a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. 6 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 2, Climb to Glory second. Number 4, Gray to Go third. Number 9, YVR fourth. And number 1, Logical Al completes the super high 5, 6, 2, 4, 9, 1. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We've received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard number 8, Rimfire, Antonio Reyes, has lodged a claim of foul against the 4th place finisher, number 9, YVR, for alleged interference in the stretch drive. Riders claim of foul, 8 on 9. Hold all Superfecta and Super High 5 tickets. Also, we have another rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 7, Kamal Santo on Cab Sav, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 6, Backshack. Alleged interference in the backstretch. 2 riders' claims of fouls. 7 on 6, 8 on 9. Please note the rider's claim of foul 8 on 9 has been disallowed. We are still dealing with a rider's claim of foul 7 against 6. Alleged interference in the backstretch. Please note after further review, the rider's claim of foul 7 against 6 has been disallowed. On the board, 6, 2, 4, 9, and 1. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 6, Backshack. Owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Nicole Rycroft. The winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Backshack is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Kitten's House. Bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. Up on your monitors now, you're seeing the backstretch run where the rider on the 7 claimed foul against the horse in front, number 6, Back Shack. It was disallowed. The $2 exactor was $148.80. $2 try was $12.25.90. The pick 4, you need 4 of 4, was $3,511.84. 20-cent super returned $1,421.08. $1 pick 3. Please note only 2 of 3 needed. It returns $94.45. On the super high 5, Pentafecta, no winning tickets. The carryover, $955. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 56/100. That'll wrap up our Saturday program here at Hastings. Don't forget, simulcasting continues until 10 p.m. this evening, as well as our gaming floor is open. Also, don't forget, Yuck Yuck's Comedy Club is on tonight in the George Royal Room. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Live racing tomorrow. Until then, drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Conceal and carry going in.
They're at the post. There they go. Anami from the outside along with Valerie Valeski. Sky Factors to the inside. Then it's back to Lizzie's Girl and done that as they pass by us now for the first time. Anami on the outside by a neck. But Sky Factor is trying to hold the rail. Length and a half back, Valerie Valeski is 4 back to Lizzie's Girl. 2.5 to done that. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, 22-1. As they run past the half-mile mark, it's Sky Factor from the rail with the lead now by a neck. Anami on the outside, second by a length and a half. Valerie Valeski sits in third at the rail. Lizzie's Girl fourth, only 2.5 from the lead. Done that the trailer. As they head to the 5/16 marker, it's now Anami taking over. Half 45-4. And Anami leads it by a length and a half. Valerie Valeski, Lizzie's Girl at the rail making headway. Sky Factor and done that as they race to the top of the lane. There's Lizzie's Girl now driving up the inside to grab the lead. As they turn for home, Lizzie's Girl now draws off by 2.5. Anami in second, Valerie Valeski, and done that. But it's Lizzie's Girl by 5, by 6. Lizzie's Girl well into clear. Anami holds second. Valerie Valeski third. Done that fourth. Sky Factor. Now we're all set. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, Texas Humor dancing with Lil. Now trying to knife through between horses. Here comes Just Misty. And at the rail we have Groovy Girl as they go under the line for the first time. Just Misty on the outside, Groovy Girl at the rail. They now vie for the top spot. 2 lengths for the back, dancing with Lil. At the rail, Texas Humor. And on the outside, Rose of Texas. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22-1. As they go by the half-mile mark to the backstretch, it's Just Misty under a snug hold, leading it by just over a length. Groovy Girl second by just over a length. Texas Humor is third. On the outside, Rose of Texas. Dancing with Lil is the trailer. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half 46-1. And Just Misty leads it now by a length and a half. Groovy Girl second by a length and a half. At the rail, it's Texas Humor in third. Rose of Texas on the outside. And Dancing with Lil. As they turn for home, Just Misty now has built up a 3-length lead. And down the lane they come. Just Misty is now drawn away by 3. On the outside, Texas Humor, Groovy Girl trying to hold second, but it will be Just Misty to win it. Texas Humor second, Groovy Girl third, Rose of Texas and Dancing with Lil. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Mr. Quality from the center, from the rail now. We have Finding Ways, and the far outside, More Than Soul title. These three line up and battle for the early supremacy. Under the line for the first time, Finding Ways leads it now by a neck. More Than Soul title up on the outside. It's a length and a half back to Mr. Quality. Big break of about 5 to Goodbye Putin. and Vancouver's Hunter. Opening quarter, 22-4 as they run past the half-mile mark. And to the backstretch they go. Finding Way shows the way by a little over a length. More Than Sold Title, second by just under 2. Mr. Quality sits in third by 3.5. Then Goodbye Putin, 5 back. Vancouver's Hunter. Past the 5/16 pole they go. The half, 46-1. And Finding Ways from the rail leads it now by a tight length. More Than Sold Title second by 2. Mr. Quality third by 3.5. Goodbye Putin skims the rail and will try and make up ground in the stretch drive. And down the lane they come. Finding Ways has found more. Opens up by 3. Finding Ways is well in command. Battles on for second. But it will be Finding Ways to win it. Goodbye Putin and Mr. Quality in a photo for second. More Than Sold Title was fourth. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Queen of Attitude off a step slow. Pretty Area put right on the early lead. Driving it up on the outside is Lasting Light. Kick up the dust at the rail, followed by Silk Stilettos. Queen of Attitude 3 back in 5th. Under the line for the first time. Pretty Area trying to gear the pace down. Leads it by a neck. On the outside, Lasting Light second by a length and a half. Kick up the dust is third, followed by Silk Stilettos in 4th, and Queen of Attitude the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter 22-3. As they go down the backstretch, Lasting Light pops a nose in front. At the rail, Pretty Area second by 2. Then it's Kick Up the Dust. At the rail is Queen of Attitude trying to make headway, and Silk Stilettos. Into the far turn they go, half, 46-3. Still locked together on the inside, Pretty Area. On the outside, Lasting Light. Queen of Attitude creeping closer, but will need a way through and Kick Up the Dust widest of all. As they turn for home, Pretty Area has the lead. Queen of Attitude trying to skim the rail. Lasting Light on the outside and Kick Up the Dust. It's Pretty Area. Queen of Attitude trying to get to her late. Pretty Area hangs on. Queen of Attitude second, Lasting Light third. Kick Up the Dust and Silk Stilettos. Perez back aboard. There they go. Brian's Delight put right on the early lead. Groove in his back. Asked for speed on the inside is Wicked Night. Followed by Road Closure and Accordingly. As they go under the line for the first time. Driving up the inside, Wicked Night. On the outside, Brian's Delight. Road Closure's only a length back in third, but will be 3 wide into the turn. As they go into the turn, then is back to Brian's Delight. And Accordingly, as they run past the half-mile marker, opening quarter, 22-1. From the rail, Wicked Night by a nose, but Road Closure has now taken away the lead. Then it's back to Brian's Delight in third. 2 back is Groove in his back, trailer Accordingly. Past the 5/16 they go, and Road Closure now leads it and scampers away by 2. The half 45 and 3. And Road Closure leading it by 2.5. It is Wicked Knight still trying to keep up in second. 3 back is Groovin' His Back. On the outside accordingly. And at the rail, Brian's Delight. But as they turn for home, it's Road Closure by 3. And down the lane they come. Road Closure trying to get it to him late as Wicked Knight on the outside. Road Closure, Wicked Knight accordingly. They're all moving in. It will be very close. It might be accordingly, but it'll be a picture finish right there also. Wicked Knight and Road. Up and in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Little Sister Lee gunned out of there for the early lead. Drill, baby, drill right there, and Harbor Storm at the rail. It's 2 lengths back on the outside to Perfect Penny. In between them now, Classy Legacy, and at the rail, Okanagan Gold. Having trouble with Harbor Storm is the rider, trying to make this one settle down. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Little Sister Lee leads it now by 1.5 lengths. Drill, baby, drill, second by 1/2. Up on the outside is Perfect Penny in third. At the rail, Okanagan Gold is fourth. Then on the outside, Classy Legacy, and Harbor Storm is the trailer, 6 off the lead. Opening quarter and a dawdling 23 and 3. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it is Little Sister Lee, Drill Baby Drill, and Perfect Penny. These are the top 3. Then 3.5 lengths back now is Okanagan Gold. The half went in 48 and 2. Midway on the final turn, and it's Little Sister Lee, Drill Baby Drill, and Perfect Penny to make a line of 3. As they turn for home, Little Sister Lee with a short lead. Perfect Penny on the outside, and Drill Baby Drill. Little Sister Lee desperate for the line. Here's Perfect Penny over the top. They hit the wire. They're right together. Perfect Penny on the outside. Little Sister Lee. Drill Baby Drill will be third. And Okanagan Gold fourth. Fire and YVR, 8 in. They're at the post. And there they go. Quickly, it's Backshack on the early lead. Down towards the inside, Gray to go. YVR trying to drive up on the outside, trying to keep him at bay is Rimfire and also Cab Sav. They're 4 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. Backshack with a short lead. In between runners, Cab Sav. Rimfire right there. And YVR deep on the track. Gray to go sits in 5th. Then Climb to Glory in 6th. Logical Al is 7th. 8 on the outside is Better Tone. As they head down the backstretch, the opening quarter, a sensible 22 and 3. And Backshack has the lead now by a tight length. Deep on the track, YVR. Right there, Cab Sav. Also Rimfire. Great to go, saving ground at the rail. Then it's back to Climb to Glory, Logical Al, and Better Tone. Half 46 and 1, 3/16 from home. They have to come and catch Backshack. YVR, dead aim on the outside. Great to go, rim fire in a little tight, and down the lane they come. It's Backshack with the lead. YVR's on the outside. Climb to Glory's closing late. Deep stretch, so Backshack has pulled away, and Backshack will win it. 3-horse picture for second. Climb to Glory, Great to go, and YVR all together.